Sorry, dear. You're much too eager. I've only so much blood, okay?
Oh. There you are. You're early, dear. Is anything the matter? You can always tell me. Mother will make everything better. What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me? Oh my, you poor thing. But don't you worry. This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
I don't know. This was the weapon that won the poll I had up a few days ago for what build to do next. So I'm just kind of getting around with it. I want to go to Canehurst next so I can get the Executioner's gloves, because they fit with it really nice. Arcane runs are always my favorite. I love being able to use the hunter tools. Feels nice having such a varied set of spells at my disposal. I think my favorites are the auger and the eye that you get in the DLC that just lets you shoot a beam or like a bolt straight forward. But the gloves are also really nice. That's why we're gonna go get those next. See, I thought for sure that I died over here somewhere. Because it was like right after I killed the aliens. And then I walked up here and got cooked. Maybe. Huh. I suck at navigating this place. I always get lost every playthrough. Yeah, because I fought the fuckers. And then I didn't go that way. Because I had to circle back. Yeah. Damn, where is my blood? I almost wished he would have absorbed it. It'd be easier to see the glowing eyes than a fucking random stain on the ground. still haven't found it yet. It's crazy. It's probably like hidden in the grass somewhere where I can't see it. We'll end up clearing the whole area and still not find it.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
curses. A night to remember. Wouldn't you say, friend?
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me? Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
I really love the way the fucking ogres do the ooh. I mean, I love all the fucking goofy grunts and shit they make. They're so real. They're so lifelike. Makes it so nice compared to like DS. I mean, really most of the Dark Souls games. 3 has like 1 or 2 enemies that talk. Elden Ring has like the singing harpies. But the Yarnamites are just peak. I can never remember how you're supposed to do the jump to get to that door. I forget every single playthrough. I always have to trial and error it. Okay, so like... I always try to... See, I think I could land on that, maybe. I feel like I could probably maybe survive landing on that upper one above it. I mean, this is still kind of a stretch. I also have to aim it right. Maybe not. That might be fully just death. No, okay, there we go, yeah. So I could land like this. I missed it. The coin landed though, which means we can definitely land on that one right above this. Which is way simpler than how I normally do this, I'm not even gonna lie. Normally I try to like fucking run and jump and do all this crazy shit, but if I can just tank that fall, that's easy. What's up, Nathan? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing pretty good today. Don't let the axe deceive you. This is a wheel run. This is the first time I've ever tried it out. It's honestly not spectacular, but it does have good damage. Pretty solid DPS. Not a good moveset, though, I won't lie. Yeah, so I think I can just straight up survive that, I'm not gonna lie. Did it land? Oh, well, I fucked it up again. Or not. Okay, GG, perfect. 100% skill, 100% skill, 0% luck. I'm a church pick type of guy. I have not tried that one out. I put a poll up on my channel for people to pick what weapon I did next after I did a blood tinge run and the wheel one out. So I might do another one of those and throw the church pick on there as one of the options. 'Cause that sounds like an interesting one. to be honest, without having good gems, the blood tinge weapons all felt really weak. I didn't really enjoy any of them. Most of that run, I couldn't even be bothered to keep track of their actual names. Like the fucking Rider Palich. All that effort for a weapon that's kinda shit. The spear one too, that one made me mad. It has like the shortest range out of any thrusting weapon I've ever seen, and it has the audacity to call itself a spear. I don't know how.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
See, but like, I kind of disagree, because some weapons you have to farm more for than others. Like, any of the 3 starting weapons like Ludwig's Holy Blade, you don't really have to farm for those. Just by playing the game, you'll get good enough gems to make them kick pretty strong amounts of ass most of the time. The weakest I've ever felt, by far, was my Blood Tinge run, compared to all my other playthroughs.
Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me? What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel. A yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy? Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Hunters about, but I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Amygdala arm. That is a weapon. I don't even remember where you get that, because on my Blood Tinge run, I don't think I ever even picked it up. I think you get it from the cave in the Hunter's Nightmare. The one where that blood-starved beast is at, but don't quote me on that. Let's see. In the DLC cave. Yeah, okay, it is. That's exactly where I thought it was. Forbidden Woods. Yeah, could probably go do that. Knock it out real quick. Suppose we might as well. I think that would be another really interesting one to try. Not sure what the stats for it would be. I'm guessing probably skill and arcane, maybe. Oh, it's a strength arcane weapon. That's interesting. See, what I should do is I should pick that up this time around then. Because that might be a weapon that I use in New Game Plus for this character. If it ends up winning whatever poll I put up next. Eventually, I'd like to work my way through each of the weapons. I tried out like 4 of them in the Blood Tinge run. I didn't really try out the Bowblade though. Never got around to it. Or the Bloodletter. Didn't really try that one out much. Holy shit. It gets so loud out of nowhere. See, the Tonitrus... damn. Dude, as soon as I hear it, too, that's crazy. The Tonitrus was actually my secondary weapon in my original playthrough. I always had that shit in my back pocket. It's not really useful most of the time, but... kind of kicks Rom's ass in particular. That was my Rom killer. For him and for his Chalice Dungeon rematch fight. And then on my Arcane run, I did the exact same thing. I went back into both encounters to the fucking Tonitrus again. Yeah, see, the only reason that I didn't try out the Bowblade or the Bloodletter is because you get them both right near the end of the game. And I had already, like, finished most of the Chalice dungeons that you need to do in order to get to Yharnam. Which meant that I'd already done so many that I didn't feel like doing random Chalice runs. So I was just like, leave that for another playthrough down the line. I got a little bit distracted and just started killing shit, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't have any blood tinge on this character, so it wouldn't be of much use, I don't think. And I've been investing in strength over skill. My skill is super low on this character, too. Oh shit, like strength skill weapons? Oh fuck. This weapon is so awkward to use. It's got such a limited range. Nah, my Blood Tinge run was all about discussing like the possibility of a remake, remaster, sequel, any of that shit. And I don't think it'll ever happen. I think it's a pipe dream, to be honest. The only chance we have is the PlayStation 6. When it launches, if we don't see Bloodborne 2 as a launch title, we're never getting it. I was, in one of the streams, I was brainstorming potential areas, though, and there's a lot you could do with the sequel. It's not like they've killed off the potential of the universe. Dude, I love that the fucking soundtrack in this one is always so loud that it's genuinely blowing out my speakers in this headset. I mean, yeah, if they really wanted to stick with Yharnam and didn't want to branch out, they could set it in the past, around the age of the old hunters. But honestly, the world has so much more potential just outside of Yharnam. We could visit, like, the surface part of Ailing Naran and see a desert kingdom overrun by the Scourge. An area that's more filled with, like, the undead, because we see more undead in the, places that are a little older, like Thumaru and, Ailing Naran. We could explore more, like, Canehurst shit to do with the Vile Bloods and vampirism. Another cold, snowy area. Or a distant country land. I'd love to see, like, a cross between Shulva and the fishing hamlet, like a sunken city filled with fish people. That would go crazy. There's the big stone trees out in the dream fog. We could see some shit out there. Like, there's like a million different ways that they can continue it and like really branch out into new ideas and shit. It's not like they just have to retread the same ground. So they could make a sequel. They definitely could. I've come up with like a motto with my streams over the past few weeks, which is just that FromSoft hates fun. So usually whenever I ask myself why something like a Bloodborne sequel won't happen, I just remind myself because FromSoft hates fun, and then it makes it easier to cope. The boom hammer is real. That'd be kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie. There's a fucking Liza P boss that has it too. And the whole time I was fighting her, I was like, please drop that shit. I want it so bad. It's like the boom hammer on fucking crack though. It's like 3 times as big. Let me go grab a drink real quick before we go into the next area. Alright. It really is. It's a fail, but it's part of history's crazy inventions. I mean, that would make sense. We've tried to cook up a lot of crazy shit in the past.
Welcome home. What is it you desire? Very well, let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I'm thinking... let's do Canehurst next. It's kind of becoming my favorite area to redo, to be honest. The more runs I do... I notice you don't spin the wheel. Don't like the life drain. Nah, it's that honestly, I'm not getting that much more damage with it transformed. I'm having the... same with the Chicago. Where it's like, the transform mode is better in theory... but right now, the damage hasn't been good enough to justify using it. The later I got into the game, the more I started using the fucking blood drain on the it's God, I always call it that just because it's funny, but... the fucking Chicago. Now, once I have more arcane, though, and it does a little bit more damage, I'll probably use it a little bit more often. God damn. I hate how often the game spawns these things in the Chalice dungeons after you've already cleared an area. It genuinely be like every 5 feet spawns another one behind you. See, I thought the Rikuyo was a blood tinge weapon throughout that entire playthrough. I was like, we're gonna eventually swap out for the Rikuyo, and then I got it and realized it's literally the only Canehurst weapon that explicitly says doesn't do anything with blood. I was like, God damn it. Maybe if I ever do a pure skill run, I'll test that bad boy out. Yeah, fuck these things. Yeah, see, that's the reason that I thought that it was going to be a blood tinge weapon. Is because in my head, I'm thinking it's her weapon that she threw away. She uses it in a way that, like, has blood tinge because she stabs herself with it. So obviously, I will also be able to stab myself with it. I was incorrect. Very disappointing. Honestly, all of the blood tinge weapons kind of let me down, though. I didn't really fuck with any of them. Again, I didn't try the Bowblade or the Bloodletter. They might be cool. The Bloodletter is amazing. Yeah, see, I wish I had spent a little bit more time with it, but I got it, like, right at the last stream on that playthrough. God, I hate this place so much. I know I just said it's becoming one of my favorite levels, but these fuckers, I do not like them one bit. See, I've never really seen much of the PvP or co-op for these older ones. I had one guy invade me while I did the DS3 plat run. And that was funny, because he was a pretty respectful invader. Just in it for the honorable duel. But that was literally the only time it happened during all of my DS3 run. And then I just rarely ever get invaded or see any PvP action in these old ones, other than that. God, dude, these fucking wannabe leapfrog motherfuckers really do suck. See, and in the Chalice dungeons, they can spawn behind you after you've cleared an area. I think it, like, correlates to people dying in the Chalice dungeons. If, like, other players have died there, it can spawn one or some shit like that. But it spawns them so fucking often because of that. Like, these things are just ridiculous. I don't really care about them here at Canehurst because you don't even have to fight them. You can run straight through the door. But in the Chalice dungeons, I hate seeing these fuckers spawn behind me. It ruins that sense of safety you get from knowing you've cleared an area, you know? And they're so fucking evil. See, I thought in this one you could only invade within the nightmares. Because I know the Nightmare Frontier you can get invaded. But I thought it was like only specific nightmare locations where you could get invaded in this one. Instead of just anywhere. Man, fuck these things. If you ever get around to it. Oh yeah, no, my arcane playthrough was the most fun I've ever had in this game. Because the hunter tools are just so fun and varied. Spellcaster build with interesting spells, question mark? Genuinely fuck these things. From like the bottom of my heart. If Bloodborne 2 means more of these things, maybe it's better for the world that we don't get a sequel. Nah, fuck these things. God, they're so annoying. He's about to kick my ass. Oh, fuck this wheel too, dude. Honestly. I'll use a shopping cart as a weapon next time, for God's sake. Oh, dude, I'm fucked. So royally. Oh, dude, yeah, the river of them in the DLC, I literally don't even fucking bother with it most of the time. I just be running right the fuck past them. Man, fuck these things. Bro, what is that? What is that fucking Ultra Instinct bullshit? Fuck these spiders. Just for that, I need my moongrass. Shit makes the best moon sugar from elsewhere you'll ever see. God, fuck these spiders. I hate that they always bait me into the aggro range of the other ones. 100% the nurses with the IV pole from the DLC. I don't mind them at all. To be honest, I think they're pretty easy to deal with. These fuckers, on the other hand, can just suck the biggest bag of... Where did you come from? I heard him coming up behind me, bro. What a load of shit. Fuck you bastards. Straight to hell. Shit is evil. God damn. Yeah, now the brain heads from the DLC, I honestly don't mind that much. You can sneak past them with the sedative. Oh, dude, on my blood tinge character, I was destroying them. Alright. See, I keep losing track of the ones that I've been fighting as well. There we go. This might be unreasonable, but I wish instead of being able to rip it twice, and then I guess like accelerate it even further, I wish when you ripped it the second time, it would do like the Executioner's Gloves shit, and it would spit out skulls. I feel like that would make this weapon so much cooler. It can still cost bullets. I mean, you know, it doesn't have to be free. Or it could cost health, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, Alfred is just a LARPer. The only reason he kills a single Vile Blood ever is because she literally sits there and lets him beat her to death. The best thing he ever did was kill himself as soon as his questline ends, low-key. To be honest, though, I usually don't even let him do that. I usually kill him before he gets the chance to. As soon as he's done killing Annalise, I usually go in there and fuck him up. Make your own trick weapon, what would it be? Kill this dude real quick. If I can make my own trick weapon... See, I'd have to think about that, because I would want it to be something, something interesting. Well, you know, I was just saying the other day whenever I was doing this place, that I low-key wish you could get, Logarius' weapon, where it's like a sword that can turn into a scythe. I think that would be an interesting moveset. As for, like, a brand new one, I'd have to think... Make a spear that breaks down into a sword and mace dual wield. That'd be kind of tough. Yeah, see, I like that idea. That'd be tough. I think there was another one that we were talking about when I was talking with chat the other day. What was that one? I feel like that one was really interesting. I don't know. Who knows? Honestly, I think, okay, I think if I really had to make one, I would do, like a pole blade that you can split into two swords on some Darth Maul shit. Have one of them scale with blood tinge and the other scale with arcane, so you've got, like, the glowing blue and the glowing red blades. I think that's what I'd do, to be honest. I think that'd be tough as fuck. Have it be like a skill blood tinge and arcane weapon, where each sword scales differently, and then when they're combined, it scales off both. Yeah, that's what I would do, fuck. Cause like right now, if you're doing arcane and blood tinge, the only thing you're really doing that for is like, so you can use the Martyr's Whistle along with your other hunter's tools. Low-key, a spear that could be like a combination of spear and spear gun would also be cool. Like in its normal mode, you just use it as a spear and then you can transform it and shoot the spearhead out. That'd be tough. It would make sense in the fishing hamlet too. Fuck it, dude. FromSoft, just hire me, brother. I'll make the game for you. Y'all can just sit there. Give me 6 months and the fattest dabs you can, and I'll have that whole game out for you. R2 could be using the gun to pole vault into the air, followed by an overhead slam. That shit would be crazy, too. I will say, if we ever got a Bloodborne 2, I would want mimics back. I think really big missed opportunity that there are no mimic chests in Bloodborne, especially in the Chalice dungeons. There's even an enemy in Yahar'gul later that looks like a big fleshy mound crawling out of a chest. I would rather they have moved those out of that area and just had it be like you open a chest and that thing pops out of you. That would scare the shit out of you the first time. Fucking big mound of flesh bigger than you are that just pops out of the chest. More fake walls too, yes, absolutely. How is it that the one game that's based around insight and illusions and seeing through the unseen is the one that has the least amount of illusory walls ever? They're only in Chalice dungeons and they're so incredibly fucking rare. It's baffling. I don't understand. Don't understand at all. Especially the Chalice dungeons. Because I knew that you could find them, but they were so rare that I was like... Dude, it had me feeling like I was crazy. I was rolling into every wall like a fucking psycho. Like, nah, man, trust. One of these will be it eventually. Fucking 100 dungeons later, I finally find one. Yeah, no, it's never anything good. At best, it's a messenger bath. At worst, it's like a chest. That's actually kind of fucking my shit up. But yeah, like, I feel like realistically, expanding on the Vile Bloods is still 100% an option. More like old Gothic castle vibes. Go deeper into that Dracula shit. I know like a decent amount of the lore for Bloodborne, but I don't really know much about like the undead that you find crawling around in the sewers and shit like that. That's always the part that interests me. And like the necromancers and shit. What's up with the bell ringers? How does that work? RNG for gems is fucked too. Oh yeah, no, my biggest complaint for Bloodborne by far, like if I had to narrow down the problem with Bloodborne, it's grind. Whether it's farming vials or farming bullets or fucking farming for the overpriced items because the shop prices are ridiculous and they go up every time you kill an important boss. Fucking, you have to buy the 10,000 badge because that's the only way to open the door. Then you have to go into the Chalice dungeons and farm for 1,000,000 years to try and get good gems. Like, the grindiness of Bloodborne is easily its biggest flaw. I've avoided doing, like, any Chalice dungeons on this character because I'm so sick of them from the Blood Tinge run that I did last week that I want to go, like, as long as possible without revisiting them. Guarded by the bobbleheads? Oh yeah, I already killed the kin in the Forbidden Woods earlier. Ran through there and grabbed everything. How do I get up there? Holy shit. Just like an army of them coming after me. See, but even though I hate the grindiness of the Chalice dungeons, and I admit they do get repetitive very quickly, I am a Chalice dungeon defender. I think they're a great inclusion. I think they're so close to being peak, they're just not quite right. I honestly would have really loved for Elden Ring to have like a Chalice dungeon type system for catacombs. I would have probably put 200, 300 hours into that shit easy. Like the Chalice dungeons. Cause yeah, like there is clearly like some intention, like after you beat Bloodstarved Beast, you're supposed to go into one. And they really want you to try to explore until you hit your first like obstacle. I pretty much have, for most of my playthroughs, done the Chalice dungeons roughly in like the order that you are quote unquote supposed to. But my theory is that once you get to about depth 3 or 4, they really don't want you to do it at all until New Game Plus. Because everything at those depths, honestly, is stronger than anything in the DLCs. Although I also think that the Chalice dungeons are 100% really more supposed to be a co-op thing than something people do by themselves. Because we were talking about it the other day and it makes sense. Like, they put a lot of summon signs if you're playing by yourself, so there's constantly NPCs that you can run it with if you don't have friends. So FromSoft clearly had that in mind. First time I've ever played this game co-op was yesterday. Because there was a dude in chat stuck on, I wouldn't say stuck on, but trying to work his way through Amelia. There we go. Don't you do it. Yeah. Like I said, by the time you get to like depth 3 or 4, I honestly think that's the intention. I think they want you to do it in New Game Plus. Because otherwise there's no way. Everything down there is so overtuned. The first encounter or like the rematch down in Ailing Laran? Because I didn't struggle too much with the first encounter. And I can't really remember my OG playthrough, but on my Blood Tinge playthrough, Pearl was kicking my ass in the Chalice dungeon. No, honestly, in the base game, the only boss that ever gave me like a real challenge was Bloodstarved Beast. Pissed me off so fucking bad. Got him like 90% dead first try and was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. And then could not even get him to half for the next 3 hours. I wanted to strangle the motherfucker. I was so pissed. Yes, bro, it's like impossible not to get procced. And it's the most rapid fucking poison ever that early in the game. That shit eats you up. See, I always forget at this part. Here we go. Let me relight this. Don't want to stay worth anything. Now that I know how to... The other thing is I wasn't parrying in my first playthrough. I didn't start parrying until like 70% of the way through my first time. And he's so much easier if you just parry spam the shit out of him. Which admittedly is every boss in this game, but... Yeah, he got me earlier on my last stream with that slow poisoning, and he was melting me with it. I was like, dude, this is the fucking fastest slow poison I've ever seen. Shit just devours your health bar. Yeah, low key, the more I play it, the more this is one of my favorite areas in the game. It's just so, like, refreshing. So different from everything else. Low-key, I wish Bergenworth would have been like this, like a big old fucking school building. Which admittedly is asking a lot, but... Bergenworth is so, like, nothing in the main game. See, I do love the Cathedral Ward part of the Hunter's Nightmare as well. That area is pretty tough. Honestly, all of the DLC areas are really tough. The old Hunter's Dream. I love the fucking Astral Clock Tower. It's probably my favorite of the DLC areas. I love vertical levels in these games, especially ones that, in my opinion, feel nice. The whole of Mensis can kick rocks. Controversial opinion, I like Mensis. I think the tower drags a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. My first two playthroughs, I wasn't a big fan. But in this one, when I was going through it, or not in this one, in my Blood Tinge one, when I was going through it, I started to appreciate it more. It gives like a Zelda vibe. It feels like I'm like climbing Hyrule Castle, kicking my fucking way through everything and opening up little elevators back down. And I love the big brain thing that gives fucking Frenzy. When I got to that little tower in Elden Ring with the fire eyeball that gives Frenzy, I was so happy. Every time I found a Frenzy area in fucking Elden Ring, I was so happy. It felt like Bloodborne had crawled back into the game, bro. I was so ecstatic. And then there was only like 2 of them in the entire game. Oh. And then they made the fucking DLC one the most boring nothing burger area ever. Can't catch a fucking break. The life of a Bloodborne fan is just endless suffering. Those frenzy beasts can go to hell. The frenzy beasts? I'm trying to think of which ones give frenzy. I know the lanterns give frenzy. The winter lanterns. And there's that one fucking stretch of them. I think putting like 4 of them right next to each other is evil. Yeah, those. Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind them. I think 4 of them right next to each other is fucking absolutely diabolical and a bit unnecessary. But I do think they're cool. I hate the Elden Ring version. I think the Elden Ring version feels like actual slop. It feels like the Temu version of a Winter Lantern. And the way they spam grab attack over and over again pisses me off. All of Midra's Woods is just missed potential. Big fucking empty area that you're forced to walk through. Oh yeah, it would have been way more cool if it had Bloodborne bosses. I know that because of Sony it couldn't, but that would have been tough. I just wish they would have bothered putting in more of the Dark Souls bosses, to be honest. They put in so few after hyping it up so much. The DLC didn't even add a boss from the second game, which I thought was really lame. I was really hoping for Flexile Sentry, Pursuer, fucking, what's the other one that I wanted? I can't think of it off the top of my head because he's distracting me with all that fucking spell casting. Cut that shit out. God, the range on this thing is so sad. He's whiffing! Ref, he's whiffing! I knew that was gonna happen. I was waiting for it, and then my greed got the best of me. Well, they do have Dancer. They don't have Pontiff, but they do have Dancer. Let's see. What was I doing? I guess let's go up there and fuck him up again. Or get fucked up again is more accurate. I think Midir would have been interesting. I'm honestly not a big fan of Nameless King. It was hype seeing him in the trailer for the first time, but he doesn't really interest me all that much. I think Midir probably would have been a more interesting fight. God damn you. That's so rude, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. God. Clive, bro. Holy shit. These bastards. These are evil. These are like the most evil throwing fuckers in any of these games. That shit is quick. barely visible. It's really easy to dodge it and shit like DS2. You see that coming a mile away. Twin daggers in DS3. I've never used Eileen's weapons. The Blades of Mercy, I believe. That's unfortunate though, because I was thinking the next time I do a skill run, I probably would use her weapon. Just walk around here. See, if you ever notice me play awkwardly, it's because sometimes I play with only my left hand while I'm holding shit with my right. It's a little hard to do that when it involves, like, balancing and shit. I don't even know how to describe what this hand posture is, but it's certainly bizarre. I just don't want to burn the shit out myself. Thank you. Damn. It's getting way too small. Wait your turn. Alright, alright. Not gonna lie, I expected better performance from the wheel. Bruh, through the pillar. That's unfortunate. game-ending cell right there. That's very tragic. Don't put that shit back! You suck so bad. Evil little bastard. Fuck. The fucking bell ringing that he does is so loud. Be better off with the Kirk hammer. Probably damage-wise. I only used it for a small bit on one of my characters before I set it down for a different weapon, but it seemed pretty sturdy in comparison. And it had a better moveset. The wheel moveset is pitiful. Not gonna lie. I could upgrade it though. I have enough rocks. We can get our wheel to the next level. I'm debating just grabbing my shit and then running to upgrade the wheel and then coming back. That'd probably be our best bet. Dude, this run back with, like, people shooting at you or fucking with you, I can imagine. I can imagine why that would be a bit of a pain. Where did I die? There it is. Well, we'll see. Not a promising start, though. See, that one's rough. I feel like getting his trick weapon would be kind of sick, though. It seems to be rather efficient for him. What? Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Okay, no more greed. See, I felt like I was not within greed range anymore. I'm not gonna lie. That bell shit is just distractingly loud. Sounds like a fucking fire alarm in your ear. It's mildly torturous. Backstab him when he charges. Interesting. Interesting. See, now this fucker is gonna start beaming me up. Dude, go fuck yourself. You and your darts. Alright. Yeah, let's go grab our shit and dip out, because we've also been to quite a few places since the last time I popped my runes in. So these ones are all pretty trash and outdated. I can take them all off, swap them out. I know we got the backwards version of Metamorphosis while we were in the woods a second ago. That one's solid. It's like 15% more stamina increase. Alright, where did I get cooked this time? I think it was over here. But my greed tells me, you know what, whatever. It's not worth it. My greed tells me to kill him now. But I know deep down in my heart that I should just be patient.
Welcome visiting. Very well. Very well. Farewell.
That's only the 10% version, but that's still alright. I was also hoping that I had the other one, but it doesn't look like I do. That's alright though. See, claw mark runes. Those are the ones that improve your... No, claw mark. I don't remember which ones those are. Is that more visceral damage? Like visceral attack damage up? Because I don't think I've ever had all three. I think I've only had 2 at a time. Increases visceral damage. I've only ever had 2 of them. I've never had all 3. Where am I going? Canehurst. Well, okay, I stand corrected. I probably do have all 3 on my original character, but I never bothered to use any of them on my first build. They were just kind of sitting with the rest of my runes in the background. Oh yeah, especially when you've got bosses like this dude, where his biggest weakness is just parrying him over and over again to deal massive chunks of damage. You throw all 3 of those on and you're just gonna fuck him up. Oh, Logarius. Logarius. This is your wheel. Why don't you want to take it back? It wants to give you a kiss. Why don't you let it? See, the parasite is weird, right? Because you need to have that one rune on to even make it work, don't you? The milkweed rune. You have to be like a broccoli man. I imagine that weapon is probably really ass without good gems. Yikes. But dude, I hate that little shotgun one that he does where he spawns it right in front of him. That one sucks. Oh, now you want to do that shit. Damn. Fuck, dude. Whoever made it so goddamn loud is actually the worst. As soon as he goes into second phase, all you hear is a fucking smoke detector going off. Shit is insane. I can't even hear myself anymore when I'm talking whenever he fucking goes into second phase. Yeah, I've heard nothing but bad things about the Parasite, to be honest. Which, the fact that it's such a hard to get weapon too, further kind of enriches my idea that FromSoft just in fact actually hates fun. It's your legendary reward for all your hard work. They sure do love doing that. You finally completed all 3 DLCs. Guess what? You get to never hollow again for the 2 minutes of playtime you have left in this run. Fan-fucking-tastic. Alright, bud. You're gonna have to cut that shit out now. He's being really annoying with the RNG on his fucking swinging. He's just loving to spam that shotgun skull shit right now. Maybe it's because we hadn't fully embraced our roleplay. Like whatever the fuck killed Yoska, we have to play our part well. Alfred died to give us this beautiful, beautiful wheel. How could we ever forget this? See, it's weird though, when I fought him earlier and killed him to get the badge to use for this wheel, he wasn't even using the wheel yet, he was using the Kirk hammer. God, this is unfortunate. The range on this weapon just fucking blows. I have to really get up in there. Welcome to the stream, Blackbear. We got a lot of snow here this year compared to what we normally get. But that was around January for us. Wasting an opportunity.
I claim no subjects, but here lieth our throne. Kneel afore us, or get thee gone. Such impudence defiled we shall not give. We shall not get thee gone. Visitor. Moon-scented hunter. I am Annalise, Queen of Castle Canehurst. Ruler of the Vile Bloods, and sworn enemy of the Church. Yet our people are murdered, and we are prisoner to this wretched mask. What is it thou art in search of? Well, well. An odd hunter thou art indeed. We've tired of these piteous nights. Share in our plight, and take oath against the Church. If thou wouldst this path walk, I prithee, partake of my rotted blood. Very well. Drink deep of our blood. Feel the spreading corruption burn. Now, thou art too a vile blood. We two, the very last on this earth. We await thy return, for the honor of Canehurst.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find you.
Oh yeah, Ludwig's Holy Blade. Easily my favorite weapon in the game. As soon as I found it on my first playthrough, it became my weapon of choice. It's just so versatile. And dude, yeah, no, it's incredibly loud. I wasn't really talking during the, what fight was it? Fucking, Martyr Logarius. Because his second phase, when he was ringing the bell, was genuinely so loud, I couldn't hear anything. I just had to give up.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunt. Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good.
There you are. Forgive me, I'm a bit out of sorts. So, no blood today, I'm afraid. Oh, there's something wrong with me. Oh, there's something wrong with me.
Ah, the hunter. Alive and well, are ya? This here's a safe place. Stay as long as you like. But next time you're out on a hunt, remember what I asked. If you find any sane survivors, tell them to seek shelter at Erden Chapel, because there's nothing to fear here.
Welcome home, dear. What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me? Oh my, you poor thing. But don't you worry. This'll help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Cursed fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
When do you normally go into the DLC? Oh damn, he's kicking my shit. I should probably play the game on Blitz. Second I beat Amelia. Really? I don't know, I've always usually, whenever I play these games, I tend to end up stuck in a loop. Or I always end up playing them the same way. So I always just end up fighting this area after I've done Forgotten Woods. See, with Elden Ring it especially bothers me because you have so much freedom to go out and explore. And yet somehow every playthrough I end up taking the exact same route. Just because I know it by heart and it's easy to do. So it's like, damn, why bother learning the other ways that I could get about? Although, honestly, for my arcane runs, I think I should approach the DLC earlier. Because I can get the eye, and I really like the eye. Accursed Brew is also nice. Little grenade. Yeah, I think I've always been overpowered by the time I reach the DLC. Also, you know what? Executive decision. It's already down to 5. How is that even possible? God damn, this game is loud. There's no way. Really? Okay. How's that? Is that too quiet? It sounds a little quiet. Alright, let me see how it sounds real quick, I guess. And then go from there. Okay. You don't need to hear all the weapon sounds. I mean, that's true. Okay. I think I'm gonna see how this goes for a bit. Did not mean to sit down. Come on, stand up. Yeah, no, I'm definitely turning down the music. I'm gonna try 5, but next time I get into a boss fight, I might lower it even more. Cause I think Pearl genuinely ruined my headset. That was like the first time it started doing it, and then every fight after that, it would randomly cut out during some of the louder music parts. Where's the boomhammer guy? There he is. I was wondering where bro was at. No way that missed. Yeah, oh yeah, no, every time I play these games, I'm telling you, it's like a internal greed. I have to constantly do everything and loot everything. That's why all my Elden Ring playthroughs end up being 100% runs. Because I just instinctively am like, damn, I need to go do every single dungeon. It's more like a curse. I don't know where it started. I think Bloodborne was just too peak and it inflicted something deep within me. When I was doing the platinum runs, and I had to go into like New Game and New Game 2 and shit, I was mostly just skipping as quickly as I could to get to the end. But most of the time, I usually kind of just go slow and clear everything. I low-key... I know it's probably bad, but I love pointless collectibles. Who doesn't love running around to collect 300 fucking eggshells or potatoes or some random bullshit? That's fucking thrilling. It's like Skyrim, bro. Every Skyrim quest, go to this random cave you've already explored again, but this time because I said so. Like, damn, good enough for me. Dude, you're bullshitting. 3,281. Fuck that. It would have to be the best goddamn game of all time. Some gonna say I have random items so they aren't tracked. Yeah, nah, I think that's absurd still though. You'd have to be fucking so dedicated. It would have to be your game of all time. And you'd probably have to be unemployed. I feel like unemployment probably goes hand in hand with that one. 3,000 is crazy. Honestly, with how grindy DS3 is, I'm surprised there aren't just like 4,000 collectibles for you to fucking find. You have to go into New Game like 32 to get all of them. See, I definitely think there's a point where it probably gets a little excessive. But you know what? Maybe they're just expertly woven into the game. Maybe it's like a you have to see it to believe it type shit. You lay your eyes on it and you're like crying at how peak it is. Checking. Dude, yeah, that sounds terrible. That really is how 3 felt with the fucking ring collecting. All like 150 fucking thousand of them. Gotta explore every fucking nook and cranny of DS3 3 times over. Low-key, like I said, maybe it's one of those you have to see it to believe it things. Maybe the game is genuinely so peak that it's worth it. See, I prefer it when the collectibles are something that's, like, interesting. As long as it's something interesting, I don't mind doing it. Like the Hollow Knight grubs. Every time I freed one of them, I was like, this is great. This is a nice, warm feeling of kindness. Very demure. Very mindful. I've never played Mario Odyssey, but it looks like a pretty cool game. I'm not gonna lie, my favorite clip of the game is easily the fucking dragon fight. We should have known right then and there that Dusk Bloods was coming. That was Nintendo's first little hint. They were like, yeah, you guys love Mario, huh? What if we had Midir? How do you feel about that? That one sounds like it would be interesting to 100%. See, then there's collectibles like the Korok seeds in Zelda, where it's like, I don't think you're supposed to collect all of them, but there are so many of them that you can find them everywhere. Which I think those are nice. Back on the ground. On 900 Korok seeds and you can't even use like 800. I do think you should always have some sort of reward though. Or something that makes it feel worth the time. To go out of your way and collect like a whole bunch like that. Can you not do that, please? You're cooking my shit. Thank you. Yeah, see, I love arcane builds so much. Hunter tools are just the best. Ow. The Beast Claw is another weapon I've never tried out, really. Nintendo games don't even have trophies or achievements, so it's not worth it, to be honest. That is kind of lame. See, part of the reason I don't play very many computer games is because you can't, like, have your Steam and your PSN and shit displayed alongside each other, you know? Feels like I've got so many trophies for this, I might as well just keep rocking with this at this point. Yeah, see, I hate these things so much. Definitely the worst. Probably the worst DLC enemy. I think I hate these more. Well, they're not even the DLC enemies, they're in the base game. Probably it's the worst enemy. I think I hate these more than the shark. These things mega blow. Bro, the ranged attack too is just like the cherry on top of a cake made of pure shit. I hate that I'm doing so little damage to these fuckers. God, all that for like, what, 2 of them? Oh, fuck this. No, dude, not these fucking things. You need to go. Genuinely though, Augur on top. This thing is fucking insane. And the fact that you can still parry with it too.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares. Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare, and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing pretty solid myself. Go ahead and open up the shortcut real quick. Whew. Alright. Where were we? We were in the nightmare. Nice. The God of War games are really good. Which one you trying out? Or I guess which one you playing, really? Oh, yeah. Play Ragnarok soon. Yeah, that one's good. That was the first God of War I'd played. Oh shit, fucking not another one. It's like I block it out, like all bad memories. And then every time I get here, that haze wears off and I'm like, ugh. Although this makes it a lot better. Yeah. God, I love this show. Damn. I get my ass kicked every time I come here. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Bro, you think this big-ass wheel would at least one-shot the crows, but you'd be so terribly wrong. I won't lie though, even though they always kick my ass, I really like the old hunters. They're so much better than the classic hunter fights from the original game. And I like them more than the stalkers in Lies of P2. The stalkers are usually kind of trash. Oh, dude, Ludwig is gonna be terrible with this fucking weapon. I don't know why it didn't dawn upon me until just now. I'm gonna have to be right up in his toes. Ugh. Man, these crows are diabolical. They be kicking my ass. See, the auger is more arcane. And we're not really doing blood tinge, so why bother having a blick, you know? It feels better to have the torch out. Well, isn't this awkward? Who are we stuck in here with? The younger Moderus twin? Really? What does he look like? I'm curious. My whole blood tinge run, I was wondering. While holding my fancy whistle, drawn by the bell's timbre. Oh. Well, you look awfully bummy. No wonder that whistle doesn't do very much. Dude, he died like a bitch. Yeah, that's not surprising. How terribly unfortunate. Alright. Honestly, they're pretty tanky, or maybe my wheel is just very underwhelming right now. Did he absorb my shit? Oh, you dickhead. Oh, what am I doing? I have the other one. Why am I trying to close range this? Alright. Let's see. I think there's more chunks here, but I never remember where they're at. See, I don't know why, but I also usually don't consume the Madman's Knowledge or any of the Blood Echo things. I go around and I collect all of them, and then I just let them sit there in my inventory nice and pretty. See, but I guess it does kind of come in handy running around like this and just grabbing everything even though you don't need most of it. Because you get a lot of the ritual materials doing this. Reduces the amount of farming you have to do by quite a bit. See, I need to come to this place earlier more often, because you get a lot of twin shit. Come here, this is kind of useless. Oh, if he just had like a little bit more range, that totally would have got him. I don't know if I have enough knives to keep trying this. Maybe I can hit him with a pebble. Pebbles are useless. I'm always full on pebbles. I might be. Oh yeah, this is way better. I don't know what I'm thinking. Should have done that from the start. Get down from there, fucker. Oh, I love it.
Don't dally, you lucky scamp! The gift of the Godhead cometh!
You know what I just noticed as well? My frenzy bar is super small. Does that scale with something? I mean, I know having more insight makes you take more frenzy, but I usually play it like 98 insight, 99 insight. I don't know, maybe I just haven't been paying close attention. It fucking figures that it would spawn it inside the Winter Lantern. Like, that's genius.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different. I'm no beast. Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen. Don't you see how they writhe inside my head? It's rather rapturous. God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I knew it. Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen. Don't you see how they writhe inside my head? It's rather rapturous.
Oh, there's something wrong with me. Oh.
Ah, welcome home, dear. What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me? Oh my, you poor thing. But don't you worry. This'll help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Is that you again? I'm afraid I've made a bit of a blunder. I'm just going to have a short rest. Though, don't worry. I've taken blood. Enough to save an old woman. No more dreams for me. This is my last chance. What a fool I am. I'll have to tread carefully. But that thing still lies in wait. Turn back. This is my score to settle. My prey lies in wait. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab my drink real quick.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world. Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter.
So I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, this is that chalice I was talking to you about yesterday that lets you join other people whenever they're doing chalice dungeons, I believe. Or at least I'm pretty sure that's what this is for. You can buy it here for 10 insight. Welcome to the stream, Benito. Hope you're doing pretty good. We're out here running some dungeons at the moment. No matter how much you want to try to avoid it, all roads lead back to Chalice Dungeons in this one. Honestly though, Bloodborne is so like short and easy to get through that if it weren't for the Chalice dungeons, it'd be hard to drag these out into multiple streams. Every run would probably get finished in like 1 or 2 streams. Chalice dungeons are literally just an infinite content farm. Infinite content generator. Infinite game, but no game. I think that's what people have failed to realize, is that this is Bloodborne 2. It's been hiding here the whole time, and we were just too blind to see it. I really like having the glove, though. It makes the build feel complete. The one thing I would change about this weapon, if I could, I would make the L2 spawn the little orbs as if it was the Executioner's gloves. I just think it would be so cool. Just like rev the wheel and a bunch of the bone revenants go chasing after someone. Even if it costs health or bullets, I think that'd be badass. The Bloodborne but better mod. Any day now I'll put that bitch out. Make the world a better place. Oh, dude, this thing fucking tears through the scorpions. This is the first weapon I've seen that's good at fighting them. Oh, it tears through the goop monsters, too. Oh, dude, this weapon is just, like, good at fighting all the most stubborn and annoying things. Isn't that convenient? This thing was made for Chalice dungeons. It just dawned upon me in this exact moment that in my, like, DLC review video or whatever that I made, I forgot to talk about the Two-Faced Overseer. It completely slipped my mind, swept out that entire boss fight and all the build-up to it. Oops. Well, we'll have to put that one in part 2, I guess. I mean, it's not like I have that much to say about that boss, but, I mean, I don't know, it's cool. Pretty cool, man. I'm gonna be honest, I enjoy this weapon 10 times more than I do any of the Blood Tinge weapons. All of the Blood Tinge weapons made me fucking hate myself every minute that I had to use them, but this thing is at least pretty consistent. Very short range, but as long as you can manage around that, you're chilling. See, I kind of like that third gem slot I have put fire on it too. Like I'm getting fire damage, arcane damage, and physical. I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or if I should be consolidating more, but it seems like it's working pretty well so far. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one at work, Benito. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. I went back up the elevator. Welcome to the stream, Shalana. Hope you're having a good morning as well. Oh, there's loot up there. Huh. In theory, we're getting closer to the Demon Souls run, but man, has it been hard to clear up storage space for it. I think if I can get one layer deeper, I'll have all the shit I need to open up a Laron Chalice. Because I'd like to take this guy more through that area than this one. I really am not a fan of Thumaru or the Hinter Tombs. This is a really rare room type, I think. I don't think you see this one very often. I saw that you'd gotten that platinum. That's nice. That was like 41, I think. I was talking with someone in the chat earlier about collectibles, and it had me thinking of you doing the fucking Mafia posters. Damn, 42. See, I'm still stuck at a meager 39. I would love to make Demon Souls the 40th though. That'd be nice. It'd be smooth.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And unorganized. Yeah. See, I don't know. Collectibles can be fun, but they're definitely not always fun. It's like a fine rope to walk across. See, I can handle Ailing Laron and I can handle the Is gravestone because at least those ones have some color to them. It's not so gray. The grayness of Thumaru drives me fucking crazy. Yeah, see, and I'm like one depth too shallow to be able to access the next area, which is unfortunate. See, goddamn. I do think I prefer the moveset of it transformed. I think it gets a teeny bit more range because of the way he holds it. Please don't be the undead giant garbage variant. I always forget what floor that one is on. I think it might be. I hope it's not. Oh, dude, this guy's easy. I can handle this dude in my sleep. I should let him kill me just for that, to be honest. That's pitiful. Was that the bottom of this one? I think it was. I think these big round rooms are always the bottoms. See, I can't just like one-shot everything like I could on the last few floors anymore. Scaling's already getting up there. Bro, see, it's so rare. There's barely any of them in the Chalice dungeons, but the few that there are so sneaky. I don't remember which of these doors I came through. We're just gonna go through both and see what happens. No, this is the one we came through. What the hell? Where'd my blood go? Did he give it to you? I didn't mean to just take a fucking squat on him afterwards, okay. Aw, what? That's still only Ritual Blood 3? I was really hoping by this floor we would start getting some 4s. Wait, what? Where does that lead? Oh yeah, I remember this now, okay. Right now we're just on the Central Path dungeons, the ones that are prefixed. This is, Lower Thumaru on this character. Just trying to get some, ingredients so that I can open up the Ailing Laron Chalice. I always check both sides of those frickin' staircase rooms, and there's never any loot on either side. Oh, well, I see the bell woman now, who's summoning them. We'll worry about her in a second. Alright, let's bop our way through here. This wasn't a very long floor, at least. See, honestly, it's got, like, certain, like, combos, I guess, or certain moves are just better than others, because they hit, like, 2 or 3 times a second, instead of only hitting once. I need to use those more, or try to, I guess. Oh yeah, I tend to always play it very, very loose. I end up in a lot of those 1 HP running away moments, but I always come out on top. Okay, what was I doing? I just activated the lever so we can find the boss door. See, this one I think is gonna be the overtuned giant. Oh yeah, no? Oh, never mind. This one's easy. Moments before being splattered. This is one of the most awkward encounters I've ever had with these guys, I'm not gonna lie. It's usually not quite this long. Hopefully this floor will give me the blood, and then we won't have to worry about finishing the rest of the dungeon right now. We can leave it.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright. This is gonna be a nice, quick floor. No long rooms. Gods have already willed it so. Yeah, that fire gem I feel like is really putting in work, I'm not gonna lie. This thing's pretty good. Hold on, was that really all that was in there? That felt very underwhelming. Damn, I guess it is. It's just like that. Got that dungeon weary kicking in. Everything feels like it leads to loot, but there is no loot. Never mind, immediately we walk into a treasure room. Blood 3? That's not what we want. That's what we don't want. Bro, I'm gonna have to go even deeper. A second one. How bizarre. Damn, I was really hoping that because this room was hidden, it would give better tier loot, but it looks like we're still just getting 3s. Well, and there was only like 2 chests. Which, I mean, I get it, there was the floor guys, but lame. Hey, Ritual Blood 4. I'm gonna need more than that, but that's a good start. I don't know how much I need, and I didn't mean to ring the bell either. Hopefully that doesn't actually work and we don't get summoned to someone. Let's get out of here. See, I don't think I missed anything. I think that room is part of the bonus path on this floor. I'd bet on it. Dude, I genuinely love how effective this thing is against these scorpions. The scorpions are the most unnecessarily, like, sturdy enemies. And this thing just tears through them like butter. Damn, still mostly +3s, but if not this floor, by next floor we should definitely have enough. Oh, see, this is one of those big-ass optional paths. Which Loki always bugs me. Why is the bonus area bigger than the floor? Yeah, see, that dash forward attack is really good. It hits him like twice, maybe even 3 times. I need to spam that shit. Okay, so I wasn't really paying attention, but I'm pretty sure, for all our lovely ladies and gents at home, that I picked up the shit that lets you make arcane haze, right? Wherever that would be. Where would that be? Probably a key item. Yeah, this thing, Workshop Haze Extractor. So hold on, how do I get up there though? This is like its own unrelated beast. Yeah, see, I think this is still part of the optional path, isn't it? Yeah. Dude, this is... this is my pet peeve with the Chalice dungeons a little bit. The ones that have these big-ass optional paths that take forever, sometimes they just drag a little bit. Dude, fuck Logarius' wheel. This thing should have just been called Scorpion Bane, because God, it's good at killing them. Literally one-shot that fucker. It would normally take like 30 seconds of wailing on one of those bastards. That's nice. More Ritual Blood 4. It was 2 instead of 1 that time. Love to see it. Chef's kiss. Oh, am I not done yet? Is there even more? Or did I loop back? No, I just looped back around. Wait, no, because that doesn't explain everything. Hold on, because there was still that other room. The one with the fucking... the cannon. So I think the way it works in this one is that they have to be like the perfectly clean walls, like a brick wall that has absolutely nothing wrong with it in order for it to be a secret. If it's got any like roots and shit on it, I think that automatically just disqualifies it. Dodged in fucking the only direction that wouldn't have helped. That was smart.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your...
I low-key forgot that I was gonna open up one of the chalices and I spent all my shit. This one is the overtuned giant who's probably gonna one-shot me. Whew, well that could have been worse. That usually takes a lot longer, to be honest. I definitely like this a lot more than the Not a Spear in Chicago. Oh, damn, I need 9 of them. I think we only have like half of that. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna go grab another drink real quick. Alright. Let's take a look-see here. Alright. We have 4 out of the 9. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and call this one here then. We'll pick up streaming again later here tonight. And we'll probably go through Yahar'gul, rest of the DLC, and Ailing Laron. But until then, I hope everyone enjoyed, and I'll see y'all in the next one.